Alrighty, I'm back, y'all. Doing some programming stuff. Trying to do more work on our website. So right now, I'm listening to the stuff that's going on with Iran and Israel. This stuff is crazy. So you'll probably hear me comment about that. I know the other day I was watching the LA riots. Okay, I think this worked. Pretty much just need to do like bun run build here because about dang time. Bring your model. Okay, we got it going on. This feels good. Okay. Now what I need to do is get let me keep upgrading the phone. Let me go to Bun Dev. I'm just hyped that we got this thing moving, man. It's taking me forever. Probably best for me to pull this. It's the ad block. The ad block is killing Asmon right now, man. You don't even know it. It's not gonna work. Gosh. Hey, it looks like that thing that's next. We need to really spruce up. Yeah, you gotta clear that out. Always takes a little bit of time. Yeah, I need to make sure I clear these every once in a while. Thing spazzes out and then you get stuck. I need to make the sidebar. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have the. Oh, y'all can't even see. Yeah, I kind of want to focus on the image tools, and then I'll just let them be able to see support. We gotta get the bugs out. I'm trying to find food, but I don't know what I want. No. Get some fish and chips. Somebody do it. All right, let's get to it. Food's on the way. The issue right now is, man, we ain't got no dang music. Might not be able to do it. Do it anyways. Probably need to end my I was trying to watch a stream, but it's probably not gonna let me do that. Okay, well, we got rid of the error. So we have 30-day activity. There is no. Okay, so that means here. Let me out of here. Let me out of here. Hey. We did it. I'm gonna paste this error in here and waste a little bit of. Okay, we're in here. Let's see if the jobs were created. I mean, obviously. Right here. But all I know. The usage wasn't. Clear our context. Clear that. Okay. When we're on the base admin file. Are we even getting usage? That is annoying. It looks like our usage isn't being tracked. I don't really like that. So at least with what we have going on, I've been getting a little bit better at working with Supabase, like pushing and pulling stuff. We have a lot of these. So I ended up ordering fish and chips. I hope I am able to get them. Ooh, they are on their way. Yes, sir. That's exactly what I wanted. Well, that's no good. Because the reason why I need to track usage is so that we can see what admin usage is. We're gonna pick up another Claude. This Claude is. We need to mess with the image. We're probably gonna handle this. Let's just finish this. Finish one thing at a time. Cause I keep trying to do like 10 different. Kind of gets us in trouble. I would like more people to use my app. Mm, 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 mm. Mm, 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 mm. I'm over here like, why is my usage analytics not working? It doesn't look like I'm getting anything. I guess it wouldn't show. Well, it should show all logs, right? The 500. What I've been trying to do more of is use the plan mode, chock it full of just pump it up with issues, and then it does really good at it. It is really good. The job show. Okay. Hey, models work. Yo, need opinions on mini gaming PCs? All right, what do you got? You on Discord? We'll hop on. Okay, you're in today. Not even on BC. I thought you were posting. What up? What up, G Money? Hello. Make sure my audio is good. Guess you're just talking. Okay.
Input device.
Oh, I can hear you now.
Okay. It for some reason it keeps auto putting the input for Discord to my Oculus, which I have.
Do you want to be muted or recorded? All right. What are you looking at?
So you know how I'm moving across the country in a few weeks.
Yep.
I really don't want to take this PC with me.
Damn.
Like I want to sell it, to be honest, because if this shit gets damaged like across like during the move, like it's not worth it.
What do you got?
Like mini PC option wise, or like what do I have currently?
What do you have currently?
I have some pre-built that I got from Ava Direct that I like kind of handpicked the parts. I think the GPU is 2050 Super, I believe.
Okay. How old is it?
5 years probably.
All right.
5. Yeah.
Yeah, what I would do is if you're wanting to sell it, do you have a mini PC or gaming PC that you would want?
I've been debating on getting a mini gaming PC or a gaming laptop for now.
Well, why do you want the laptop or mini PC? Is it because you need to be portable?
Video games. Yeah.
Okay, so Ollie down. So you need to be portable and to play video games. Like you need the computer for both work and home, or just work, or just home.
Just home. Maybe if I want to do some classes on my own, then yeah. But I have a work computer, so that's separate.
Well, if you want, okay. Well, if I'm gonna be honest, you're wasting money if you get a mini PC or a laptop.
Damn.
Cause like getting these budget computers or anything like that, like you literally waste money every time you buy one. You would be better off if you're going to get a new computer. It'd be better off buying the most expensive or best computer that you could possibly get and then never touch it again, so that way you future proof. Like that's the thing with desktops, is like the best thing to do is to buy as the like best as you can of this current generation, and then build it up, like, because it'll future proof you and you can upgrade it in the future. But I understand you're moving, so like that sucks. Like that's the thing. Yeah. It's just that with laptops and mini computers, you're limited to how much you can update them, and like a mini PC would probably be better than a laptop, because a laptop, you're hard cap. You can't replace the motherboard. You can't really replace the graphics card. You might be able to get new RAM. A mini PC, you have to hope that they make a part in the size of that computer. You know what I'm saying? To be able to continuously upgrade. If not, Like, say you spend $800 to $1,000 on a computer, right?
Hmm.
Well, you probably could have spent that money on a desktop, because if you say you spend that money on that computer and then like 5 years goes around and you want to upgrade, well, you can't really pop a new GPU in there like that. You got to buy a whole new thing, and that's my only thing to keep in mind.
Right.
So, and if I were you, if I were to buy something that if I were to get something that was handheld and were a computer, I would get a Steam Deck and spend that $600 on a Steam Deck if you were going to do that, and because it also doubles as a computer, and then buy a dedicated device for like work at like for gaming at home.
Hmm.
And but if you need a laptop, like if you need something so you can like travel and have something, then by all means get a laptop, but you should probably get the best laptop that you can possible. Like desktop, you can budget. Laptop, you kind of have to get top notch. Otherwise, you are shooting yourself in the foot because you're just gonna have to buy it all over again.
Fear.
But do you have a mini PC and stuff like that in mind?
No, I just started googling a bunch of shit. I haven't really like delved into it, but one of the biggest things of why I consider getting a laptop or a mini PC is because it's probably because I have limited knowledge right now, but I didn't know how to like transfer the data.
Oh, from one device to another?
Yes. And I'm talking about maybe like 5 terabytes worth of data.
Well, one, you need a 5 terabyte. Is it all on one device?
I mean, right now it's through various drives on my PC, but the data is huge.
Oh, you have 5 terabytes of data on your current drive right now?
Yeah, I can probably get it down like uninstalling games, but a lot of it is like high res pictures, videos, files.
Well, I mean, if you could delete all the if you could figure out how much of it's games versus how much it's files, you probably just need to get just like a terabyte, or like a not just a terabyte, but you can get like an external hard drive with a few terabytes on it,
Hmm.
and then export your files there and keep it there,
Hmm.
and you should be good on that. But um, it's dependent. If you get a laptop or mini PC, then you're gonna also be like it's gonna be you're gonna need external hard drives for those assets going forth as well. Just because
Yeah.
the amount of storage you can have on them is going to be, you'll be able to get a decent amount, but it still will be limited because of the because of the form factor, you know.
Yeah. Okay. Probably external hard drive is the way to go, and then buy another PC after I move. Or no, wait. I can't last 1 month without a PC, let's be real. So
Well, I mean, get a
I'm a
Steam Deck. Like a Steam Deck
I
is
need a
good.
design. You can't design on a Steam Deck.
It has desktop. Well, yeah, it depends on your apps, but it does have a desktop mode. Like it has like the Steam mode, and then like it. I mean, yeah, I understand, but I'm just saying it does have a desktop mode. Like you hit a button and it turns into desktop mode. And it looks like you're on a desktop. You can access Steam through
No.
it, which is pretty cool.
That's
Um,
hilarious.
yeah.
But I don't
Hold on.
think so.
I know. Hold on, real quick. My food. I
Mm,
think my food is here, and they're just
go
like
for it.
walking around. But I'll be right back.
Yeah.
They literally are lost right now. It's funny. Alrighty, I'm back.
What's your order?
I ordered fish and chips.
Yeah. Okay, so I think the plan is to move all my shit to an external hard drive, and then when I move, the soft move, get a PC there, have it set up, transfer the files, and then when I come back to Louisville, wipe the PC, try to sell it, and then do the final road trip move.
Mm, I wouldn't sell. Do you have personal information on them drives?
Uh,
Like anything that's
first,
like personal.
yeah,
You better
yes,
keep them. Just because
the
you
hard drive.
delete it, yeah. Just because you delete it, don't mean it's gone.
So how would I sell it?
Destroy it. You don't sell. I would never sell storage.
So you just remove it with the PC.
Mm-hmm. You just keep it. Keep it with your PC. You can get adapters and make external hard drives out.
Hmm.
Maybe I'm just being old fashioned, but I know you can. People in the back in the day have gotten in trouble for buying hard drives or like used computers with people's hard drives and then like
Mm.
having child porn and stuff like secretly on it and just or like people buying some stuff and then um like people being able to like revive the data and get your information. I don't know.
Damn.
I wouldn't do it.
So I'm not too knowledgeable with PC stuff, but doesn't the operating system sit in the drive?
Yeah.
Would the new buyer have to purchase their own like Windows to use the PC if I sold it without the drive?
Yeah.
Hmm.
I mean, depends if I mean, you could always buy like I'll drive there, but I'm just saying, me personally,
Oh, like transfer the OS.
yeah, you can transfer the OS to a drive. There's tools to do that. I did that with mine because I got a new hard drive. I got a terabyte hard drive for me, and there's a tool you can download and it'll just
Yeah.
literally copy and paste it over.
Yeah, I've used that on Tabaco for my laptop. Um, okay. So take the existing hard drives, buy a small new one, copy the OS to that small one, and then plug that in and sell that with the PC.
I don't, I don't know. I would just double check to make sure is it safe to sell my hard drive because I don't know. I always felt weird about doing that.
Even after wiping it?
Yeah, just because you wipe a hard drive don't mean it. Like they do that in the hacker movies, and they're like, because there's data forensics, you can still get the data back. You don't, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah.
It's unlikely that you would ever run into someone like that, but the chance that you did, you know,
Mm, okay. According to Google, you can get a reputable data wiping tool.
okay. I would do that.
I will. Okay, okay. Let's see how
What?
much this fucking tool is.
Yeah, I would say check to see, and then also make sure you're.
There's nothing that personal on my PC. Just tax documents, probably. Documents scan documents of official documents. Hmm. Bro,
I
this
don't know.
side looks sketchy as fuck.
Mm, I don't know about
Mm,
you, but I love fish.
I do love fish. Just the type of fish I would cook.
It's the type of fish you cook.
Yeah, I don't like breaded fish. I like fish that's like deep fried, seasoned, just plain old fish.
Give a fry.
No, but I pan fried fish a couple times before.
Done that a few.
Also, I grew up on a farm. I don't know if you knew that, but they also, my grandfather raised tilapia. And ever since eating tilapia like fresh, it just doesn't taste the same. Like I can literally taste the tank the fish was in.
Yeah, yeah.
Bro.
I know what you mean. You can
Like it's
taste the
wild.
aquarium.
Yeah, like I fucking lived in that tank. I don't know. If it ain't fresh like that, I don't want to eat it. Okay, I'll probably just wipe this thing.
That reminds me of oh, you found the tool at work. You said you think it's gonna work out for you.
Yeah, yeah, I'll just wipe it. I'm not really there's like not really too sensitive data in it to be honest. Cool. Okay. Well, thanks for being a sounding board. Thanks for the feedback.
Welcome.
I was like really looking through these tabs, like, oh damn, what's a good option? And then I noticed like, oh, he's live. He's streaming right now. I should go pop in and ask. And
I
I have
should
to
do
sign into Twitch.
like computer Q.
Yeah, consultation. Hey, I mean, it's good because another option is going to Discord, right? You're chatting, but I don't know. Me personally, I don't comprehend that well when I'm reading. I rather talk about it that way I can ask questions and understand a little bit better.
Yeah, it's a little bit more real time.
Yes,
Because if
definitely.
you have the type, you can't really like a few extra steps.
Just a lot of extra steps. I hate typing. It'd be so intrusive, but I'll just call people on work on Teams. Out of the blue, like, bro, I don't want to keep typing this. This is taking way too long. Like, let me just chat with you for like 5 minutes, get this cleared before this whole becomes a whole 30-minute conversation on Teams.
So so you're saying you don't like the disconnect
Disconnect of what?
between
Typing?
you, yeah, between you and your coworker. You have to wait for them to read it. They can't just ignore you.
Well, I don't mind if they do, second of all. And but first and foremost, if they're asking shit for me, like to do changes and shit, like I need you to tell me exactly what needs to be done.
True.
Like, where do you want this damn text field?
You'll make websites, or what do you?
Ye
I know you work for Disney now. I know you've been evolving.
applications mainly like software in browser software applications, not really websites. I wish it was as simple as websites, to be honest. That'd be grand.
Oh, ask if you were on that Disney Plus live. Work on that.
No, I'm not. But there's other part of my team who are. I'm more like enterprise stuff, so things you will never see unless you work for Disney. Yeah. It's not the most glamorous work. I mean, enterprise internal work is never glamorous,
Simple.
but it gets the job done.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it does.
And then we can make it pretty.
If they ever want you to make it.
You know what I've learned? People don't know the damn difference between what they need and what's personal preference.
Yeah.
So they're always gonna want, quotation marks, need something. And it'd be like super one off edge case things too. So
Can we have
it's
this
like
thing move over here and then do this backflip? Like, why do you need why why do you need that?
yes, 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 yes. There was one instance where someone asked me to do a change. I'm not gonna be too specific because I'm on stream, but shit did not make sense, right? I asked the question, why do we need to do this? And they said, oh, because it's not gonna pass QA because it doesn't match the design. I was just like, what? What? Like we have this in every other page, every other like part of the application, and you want to remove it because it might not pass QA. Like if
Yeah.
anything, we should put it in, make it consistent with the rest of the experience. And the part that you're asking me to remove is kind of very, very, very important. So, so I don't
Nah,
know.
not that important.
Yeah, but it's good. I'm done with that project.
That's good. We're almost done with mine, man.
Nice. Well, it's not done. I just gave it to someone else. uh,
But I wish I could do that. That happened to me. They gave I got given it. I was like, damn it. Like, man, I thought I was free. I thought I was gonna be able to do my thing.
Fair. You play any games tonight, or are you just doing this code stuff?
I might play some games, code stuff for now. Waiting for my got it now.
That's good. Well, I won't keep you long chatting. I am gonna get a snack, and then I'm
Getting
going to shop for apartments. I'll make mangoes, like sweet mangoes, not the green mangoes, like the mangoes that you can scoop up that are like jelly almost. They sell at Costco. It's in season, so very, very sweet. Some of it is even too sweet for me, but it's very good.
give you
And
a
I might
headache or
have
something.
no, I just been really watching my sugar lately, and I got used to not eating things that are too sweet. So now when I eat something that are like fairly sweet, I just can't do it.
I feel you on that.
Yeah, like now I can't drink regular Coke because it just tastes too sweet to me. I gotta drink
Dang.
like the sugar-free diet Coke or whatever, because that tastes good to me because it's not too sweet.
Well,
But bro, I remember when I used to work with you, I used to drink like 5, 4 cups of coffee a day with fucking milk and sugar in that bitch.
yeah. I now
Oh
only
my
drink
god.
the black coffee.
That's something I still can do.
So good.
Black coffee. No, I don't think I could ever do that, to be honest.
You have to find the right blend.
I don't know, man. I drank a lot of coffee. But there's never one that I feel like I can drink it straight without cream and sugar.
Can you drink beer?
No.
Probably why.
No, I definitely
It's
can't drink beer.
like that.
Nah.
It's like an acquired taste.
Oh, okay, okay. I mean, makes sense.
Yeah. I don't know. You have to like learn to like it. It's like okay.
Learn to like it or force yourself to like it. No.
I think I only like black coffee because I think I ran out of sugar and I didn't get paid for like a bit of time.
What the
And
fuck?
coffee was in the budget, but sugar was not.
What the fuck?
You know,
Wow, because you can get sugar for free in like random places. You just need to know where to look.
nah, that's too much.
What the
It's not
fuck?
sustainable.
Hey, if you're broke, a lot of things possible.
If I can't buy it, then I don't need it. I could buy the coffee, couldn't I buy the sugar? You know.
You don't like sugar water?
No, I didn't eat. I didn't grow up eating a lot of sugar as a kid. Like I didn't have. My mom really didn't give me candy or anything like that.
Mm-hmm.
Like I think the first time I had candy, I was like 2 or 3, and like my nana gave me candy, and then the only thing I really like that's candy are M&Ms, and
Mm-hmm.
it's
Fair.
because they're chocolate. They're not too sweet, and you can get peanut butter ones. And then anything
Oh,
else that's like dessert wise, I like pastries, so I like muffins and
yes.
baked goods. So I like stuff like that. I could
Yes.
never I could never get into sweets. It had and like cuz like the most sugar I would get would be like they would make like an apple pie or something like that. So it'd be like it'd be like the fructose, right? Like I think the
Mm-hmm.
actual sugar. So it'd be like in a plant from like a actual like plant, and then I would like that. Or like my mom makes these like peach cobbler muffins. Those are fire. I'll eat those. But some things like candy and stuff is too sweet for me. It gives me a headache.
Interesting. Okay. I don't do candy either. I only eat like one candy, and that's the like sour belts or whatever, like the strawberry flavor. And it's only the red ones. I can't eat the blue ones, the green ones, or whatever. It's only the strawberry red ones,
Hmm.
and that's it. But I had a lot of fruits growing up, so that's probably why I still like fruits today. Pastry, baked goods, yeah, definitely on that too. Got a lot of that growing up, especially the banana donuts they make back home. Is so good.
Banana donut sounds good. I'll say I like banana bread.
Yes. So banana donuts is kind of like there's bananas, but there's also I don't know how to describe it. Kind of like in between a pancake and a donut texture.
Yeah.
And it's deep
Yeah.
fried and it's like don't big extra large or big donut holes and
Okay.
taste like banana bread, I guess, but a lot more leaning towards the banana side.
Hmm.
I'll make it one day
You
before I
should.
leave, hopefully.
I have a question for you though about the AI stuff.
Hmm.
Have you been able to play around with some of the tools?
Not from the links you sent me. I've been using the Figma one.
Figma AI's out.
It's a beta. It's
Okay.
not fully fleshed out. It's okay. It's okay. You need to like design properly in order for this shit to work. Like you need to name your layers, you need to structure it correctly. And in reality, who the hell does that?
Say, let me see if I can show you my website real quick. This is all. This is from Opus. Like I just told it what I wanted and it just made it. So are you able to look at the stream real quick?
Mhm. Mhm.
Okay, so Opus did this landing page. I just said make a landing page using a minimalist and Mac OS UI UX theme and feel,
Yeah.
and then it just made something simple.
Mhm.
I did say I didn't like the footers a little bit. Change it up. Like I would tell it what I didn't like about it and how it should probably look, but I thought it was pretty cool that it gave me something simple. And then let's see. I don't know. Do we have an actual features page, or is it gonna take us? I need to make a features page. But oh, actually, features is this. It doesn't. Okay, so I have a
The
contact page.
generation of all of this, what percentage do you think you had to do manual coding to change things or like edits?
Nothing.
Okay.
I told I maybe changed like a couple. Like I'll go in here and be like, it's very few. It's like a 90-10, 95 5% type thing. Like
Okay.
I'll have the issue is I have to type something in the terminal.
Mhm.
I'm like here copy and pasting errors into here. Sometimes I had my migrations all messed up with my database because I was not using Supabase properly. But like I would have to like manually paste them into here. Well, versus using the command line, because or better yet, having Claude use the command line like it's about to do for me. And then there was like I okay, so I okay, so it did the whole page here, right?
Mhm.
And when I loaded the page in light mode, this text wasn't visible. The start creating free text, the try it yourself, and the upgrade to standard button wasn't like the text wasn't visible because it was
Mhm.
text white, and
Yeah.
it had accidentally forgotten to put dark in front of the text like it did for every single thing else on the like you know what I'm saying, like it just missed those ones, so I had to go
Mhm.
in there and then just manually do it. What is this privacy policy, let's see, it takes a little bit slow, my computer's a little slow. It did this whole thing itself. um all I did was ask it to make a privacy policy based. I had it analyze all the code in my project, and then say, um, make a privacy policy based on all the things that we have here, and
Mhm.
then it did it, put everything that we kind of use in here in the privacy policy. It came up with the UI. I don't care about what any of this looks like. I said Opus do this based on the same minimalist Mac OS whatever theme.
Mhm.
It made this. I think it got the emails wrong because it was trying to use actual emails, because I had opened up Claude desktop and told it to grade the original terms of service it had. It gave me a grade with various like changes that I should add to it, and then I told Claude to make those changes in the code. It updated it and it put emails here, so I replaced them with my X account until I get actual emails. Other than that, I didn't change anything. I didn't type anything in here. For the footer here though, I did type in um I put the link for the about the blog. Yeah, yeah, I manually put these in here. I'll probably manually put these in here as well. Um, I did the same thing for the terms of service. Um, I think the most I spend doing is like coming up with ideas and then making sure it works. So I did the same thing with the terms of service. I might need to clean it up a little bit more, but I put the terms of service in here, put like what you can and can't do. So since you're doing AI images, so I was
Mhm.
like, you can't do nothing illegal. I put that in many different ways. And what
Uh-huh.
illegal things that you cannot be doing. I made sure it was explicit on what you cannot be doing. I compared that with Claude again. It gave me different like change like updates on what I should do and how I should like things I should put in there so that I could be covered. And then I had the AI look over the privacy and the terms of service and be like, what do I need to add to make sure that I'm following my own terms of service and add like stuff like that. It
Mhm.
then created like an age verification page for me. So now when you log in, it requires you to enter your age before you can even like use the thing. So you have to be um you have to be pretty much 13 and up in America to use a website and then
What?
16 and up in Europe. So yeah, they're like you can't let like you can't let kids on like Twitch does the same thing. Like if you are in Twitch and you type in like I am 12 in chat, it will perma ban your account. Don't do it.
Oh
But
shit.
yeah, like it like it's for real, it's illegal. So like if they find out that you are underage, then you get kicked out. And then same thing. What happened? It created this system status page all by itself. All and it's actually tracking my system, so it's looking at my database, making sure my cache is up, image generation, payment process, authentication. So this is using real information. I told it to
Mhm.
it made a basic one. I said, no, I want you to actually, Deadass was like, no, you're using fake data. I want you to use real information from my API. And then
Mhm.
I think the only thing it didn't work on was image generation.
Yeah.
I had to manually go in there and look at what it was doing. I verified it and then I found the right um status API and then pasted it in there and said it for there is no such thing as it was trying to look for like file.run. I said there's no such thing as file.run to get the status. You get the status from this right here. And then it said,
Mhm.
"Oh, okay." And then it web scrape it I gave it the link. It web scraped the API, got it the documentation itself, and then rewrote the handler for it, and we're good. So I have an actual working status page. And then it created a DMCA page based on the I guess the DMCA rules and whatnot, so people can submit claims if something like that is on here, just to
Mhm.
cross the board, make sure I have everything. Um, but yeah, all this was Opus and me saying I don't like that. It needs to do this. And then if something didn't work, I would look in the console in the DOM and be like, I get when I do this thing, I get this error because the goal what I'm trying to do is see like how much knowledge I actually need, like what how like I guess I'm trying to be like, can a normie, can a normal person who knows nothing about programming make an app? Sometimes I do prompts and I'm like, nah, hey Johnny, how you doing? You're listening while I'm driving. What is good? But yeah, sometimes I try to ask questions like like I guess a normal person would. You know what I'm saying? Like if you're making a website and you're like, I'll be like, when I type, I'm making a to do list. When I type in the to do list input, the text doesn't show up. You know what I'm saying? I'll tell it what, you know what I'm saying? Like, what am I doing?
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
And
yeah.
can I fix it? What's going on here? And then it'll do its thing. And then I'm like, okay, then that's how I've been building the app. Like, I'll be like, I want this thing. Can you make a page for me? You know what I'm saying? Like, I want this. I don't, and then if anything is broken, I obviously like use my brain and I'm like, okay, well, you were able to get so far, but it's crazy that it's able to do that. Like, oh, let me hide this. See me log in.
No, because I've done exactly that when I was trying to use ChatGPT for my project.
You can't. ChatGPT's the worst in my opinion.
Fair. Yes, it was done. I was able to do it as a normie.
Yeah. And you can. I remember people were trying to say that you couldn't do that with they were trying to say that you couldn't for a long time, and I was like, I was using ChatGPT 3 getting code out of it. You just had to know what you were talking. Now it's a lot easier because anybody can kind of do it, but it's like,
Yeah.
I mean, because the models are smarter, you don't have to like provide, and the agents are better. You know what I'm saying? Like before, like the only reason why I was able to get code was because it was like, because my thought process was like, well, if I'm getting stuff out, why can't I copy paste it? You know what I'm saying? Like if I can get something out of it, and because this was before RAG was even created, like no one had this idea. I mean, probably people did, but it was like people who were really thinking about it probably were doing the same thing. You know what I'm saying? And I was like, well, because my idea was if I'm getting information out of it and it can understand the text I'm putting in, you know what I'm saying, and tell me what I'm doing, it's like, why
Mhm.
can't I give it the documentation? Like say, hey, I want to do this thing, and it can't give me the up to date code, and it gives me an example of it, and I'm saying, well, hey, you gave me this example. Here's the updated documentation. Can you update this old implementation based on this new documentation? And it would be like, oh yeah, I can totally do that, and it would work. So it's like for me, I think I think that's how you kind of have to work with it. And a lot of the tool, like if you wanted to do it now, I would say get Cursor because or use Claude. Claude is probably one of the best for programming in my opinion. Like I don't know, I was using Grok. I've been using them, you know, all like different ones, but right now, Cursor, I was watching the video. I want to finish it, but I'm pretty sure Cursor was able to, I guess, get where it's at today because Claude 3.5 came out,
Mhm.
and its thinking capabilities and like the ability for it to choose tools properly and um understand what you're saying and kind of use them in a way to make what you actually want was improved. And I've seen that especially with Claude Code Opus. Like whenever I first started building this app, I was only using Cursor, and like I was moving fast, but as soon as like when I moved to Claude Code, I'm pretty sure let's see. I still need to work on this feature, but the audio studio that I've been making, it's like text to speech and document to speech. Still working on it
Mhm.
a little bit, but I I sent it a link to the. Oh yeah, I definitely need to update these voice selections. But I sent it a link of the API, and it and I was like, I want a new page on in my tools um for audio text to speech based on this API. It needs, you know, an input to text for speech. Um need it needs to be able to have the option for voice cloning and create it, and it just spit this whole thing out. Was a lot. I need to update this one here because since it was hard coded, but I had since created this admin page, which I also had it create. I'd said I want an admin page
Huh.
based in the Mac minimalist Mac OS X thing,
Mm.
and it just spit most of this out. Some of the things I've had it, add in there, like I think it's created overview, users, usage, and then I had it add the revenue, no, and revenue, and then I had it add models, embeddings. So now models are, what I'm saying, I had to make a models management page, and I can add models, I can, edit. And I think the most work I've had to do was on web on the generation side with webhooks, because for some reason it didn't understand it messed up, like when we generate images. um there's like two ways. Let's see if it'll log me in. Okay, so when you create images, there's two ways they have it where it'll work. So like one way is like it would subscribe while you're on the browser, but Vercel kind of has like a limit on how long you can stay connected to another URL, and I think that's because they don't want people to get like hacked or anything like that.
Yep.
And so I was trying to do webhooks, and it wasn't like it wasn't updating the jobs, or like it pretty much just wasn't tracking the generation, because like what I would do is like submit the image generation to the API, and then it would either need to wait for the webhook to update it, or it would the status would pinned and update every like so many seconds and update it then if the status got the information before the webhook. And it pretty much just broke the whole app. So I had to like go in there and fix it myself, which, and it didn't accurately track token deductions, which I had to fix that. But I think it was because I probably didn't prompt it well enough.
Mm.
But I mostly just typed to this guy. I'm like, "Hey, do this thing, man. I don't want to do it now."
The Figma Make, which is the AI version,
Yeah.
uses Claude for
Which
its
the Figma
um
design or the Figma what?
it's called Figma Make. It's basically an AI chat interface where you drop in your Figma stuff and it can suggest a whole design in Figma as a Figma file and also
Mm-hmm.
prototype that for you.
Okay.
It's pretty cool from what I've seen. I need to mess it a little more because it gives you like the whole code, break down the UI, and it has components for it built in. I don't know what library it uses specifically, but we'll see. Once I get it practice with it a little more, I can give you a little demo.
Let's go. I say Claude is really good with vision.
Yes. I've heard.
Yeah, because I think at most I'd also take screenshots of things that I didn't like and send it. Like I would put, like if something was overlapping a specific way, sending, like taking a screenshot and then posting it into the Claude code and being like, "Hey, when I do this, um this happens. It needs to be like XYZ." They'd be like, "Oh yeah, okay."
Okay, okay. It can do something similar to that. So there's different ways you can edit the code or prototype, I would say, or design. You can attach the file. You can do your chat prompting. You can attach an image like the screenshot you're talking about. You can also do point and edit. So if you're talking specifically about a component or frame or something within your design, it can reference it directly, make the change within the prototype, and also alter the code at the same time. I'm gonna test it out by making myself a portfolio. That's like my little side project I'm gonna do since I got some time on my hands. Maybe after I move.
Do it.
Yeah, you can publish it and I can share you the link and it's gonna be interesting for sure.
Where are you
I'm
gonna?
excited.
Where do you want to publish it at?
Oh, Figma can host it. They'll just give me
Oh, they do
the link to
hosting
share.
now.
Yes, so you can use
Okay.
your unique URL. You just gotta pay, right, to point towards it. But they also have their own like hosting domain and all that stuff. It's just like dot Figma dot site something.
Okay. So they're probably going to be what is it? That framer.com?
Yes, yes, yeah. I was looking at that specifically Framer because I wanted to do something more design oriented rather than using like whatever website hosting stuff. Like I wanted more flexibility, and Figma make dropped and their website hosting dropped at the same day. So it's
I would
just like,
say
bro,
V0 they dropped their design mode.
which one? Oh, V0. Yeah,
Mhm.
the one I saw. I was looking at that. There's also a built-in console in Figma for the prototyping code. I don't really know how to use the console, but I'm sure I can figure it out.
Yeah, it takes time. You just have to build confidence. Like all I know is whenever I first started developing, like I was like, yeah, I don't know about this, chief. This is weird. They got me typing in stuff here. I'm talking to the computer's brain. I don't like this, chief.
Yeah, I was very well, my professor gave us like a little crash course into it. I didn't fucking understand, to be honest. But I understand the usefulness of it.
Yeah, it's like it's faster because like say you're deleting a file, like it's faster to delete the file from the terminal than it is from the GUI.
Hmm.
But yeah, it's it is useful because you it was there before the computer had the ability to show us what it's thinking. Other than a
Okay.
portfolio, do you have any other like app ideas you building that you should
Mm. App
I'll say,
ideas.
I'll say with AI and how AI is moving, you don't need a dev no more. Have you seen that? You would probably like that lovable.dev
Mm.
because it's
I did.
like, yeah. Oh, did you look at it?
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
You
I'll say
see, I want
because
to build a game though.
ah, then you would probably do better with Claude Code. I'm thinking about doing that because I want to. Do you use Unity?
I did for class at one
What?
point, but I
What?
prefer Godot.
Okay. Let's see real quick. Let's do some research.
Unity is okay. Simplicity and also how the way top-down pixel art is kind of integrated into Godot just feels a lot more intuitive for me as someone who has little to no knowledge in the dev parameters of it.
Okay, yeah, I was trying to see because if we can find a MCP server, like so there, yes, okay, okay, this would work. So so I think this we might want to look over this. Excuse me. Ooh, okay. I'm gonna put this in chat and I'll see you directly. But There is like a plugin you can add into Godot because that's what I was looking for.
Mhm.
So what we would need is you could get an MCP server, and because I was thinking about doing the same thing and using something like Claude Code or some other like AI agent. So if you get this plugin, it looks like what is it? How does Godot MCP work? It establishes a two-way connection between Godot and an AI assistant, allowing the AI to access project resources, script scenes, etc., and execute commands based on natural language input. This streamlines development workflow. Okay. So pretty much that would pretty much let you use your say you use Claude Code, you'd be able to like kind of like how I'm programming, you'd be able to have Claude Code do all that. And I think there's a MCP server connection between Claude Code and Blender, which that would allow you, or even if it's not Claude Code, I believe it is Blender. What is it? What is this? Oh, your app. It.
Very quickly, just spin up a dashboard on Figma, make
Oh, nice.
the AI thing, and it actually uses components from Shad CN.
Okay. I thought about switching to Shad CN, but I didn't do it yet. Do you recommend it?
It looks nice.
Yeah, it does look nice.
I mean, I can't speak much to the UX because I obviously haven't used it, but visually, it looks good. I would use it. I would
Okay.
change the font, but I like that monospace look, preferably. But yeah, this whole dashboard, all I did was give it some directions on what to spin up, edit the design, and it coded it too.
Okay. So when's the MVP? When do we see the demo? You selling it? Who are you selling it to? You got a customer lined up? You got a group audience
For the game?
for the dashboard?
Oh, no, no one. I just just wanted to do something very quick and simple just to see a little bit in detail on
I
how
feel it.
it works. I know you can choose different AIs, not just Claude, but I think for the beta they're only using Claude for now.
Hmm. So are they trying to be like the cursor, but for design?
Yes. Yes. The
I like
fact that
that.
it spits out like a design file for it, that's beautiful. I've seen others try to do it, but obviously compatibility is not that great after you import the file into Figma.
I wonder how it would work if you use the Figma and put it into V0.
Hmm. Isn't there a plugin for Visa? I remember reading
Mm-hmm.
that somewhere. Hold on. Scroll down. Pricing.
I know V0 says something about Figma Pro or something.
I like how people like made spoof of things within V0. Like I seen a Spotify spoof. There's Paint, and then there's like a Outlook calendar.
I made a Pong.
What is that?
Pong, like
Oh, like a
the
game. The game.
yeah.
The game. Okay, yeah. Yeah, import from Figma. Oh, Vercel. Need a Vercel account. So there's a third party. Interesting. Interesting. Okay,
Soon
okay.
all of them are gonna just be one company.
Yes. Yes. The collection of AIs, someone's gonna not monopolize it. Gonna become like a conductor in a way.
Yeah. Well, it's like eventually all apps are gonna be one app. Like there's what like Figma. It's like Figma was a design app, but now with AI, it can make code. And it's like, well, if
Yeah.
it can make code, why can't they just like everyone's just doing everything? Like Vercel, what is it? They they do deployment and hosting for websites.
Oh, okay.
So now they're like, you know what? What else can we do? And they had a lot of integrations with their web pages. So like you would deploy a website and you could get like database and whatever else you need through them. And then it's like they made Next.js. It's a framework for React. So like they have a huge knowledge base for programming, especially for websites and they're close with Shad CN, so they have solid UI UX with that. And they get V0, boom, they have like a all in one, and then they just continue profiting.
Yeah. I need to get some project into my portfolio that's AI generated.
Yeah, you got a vibe code. You working
I
on
need to
it?
think of a good idea. I need a good idea, not something everyone is already doing because it doesn't make sense. Something something definitely needed for tomorrow's problem.
Well,
I don't know. It'll come to me.
yeah. You have what else is there? You have text generation. There's vision. So there are models that let you see. And I would say eh, you should do. Here's a good one. You need an API.
Did you watch Apple's WWDC, whatever the fuck that is?
No,
Their
should I?
keynote. Nah, you don't have to. But
Probably should
they
though.
released something similar for design. It was more focused on spatial design because of the Vision Pro and all that stuff. But they're trying to align all the OS for like iPad, Mac, and for Vision. They're trying to make it like one system, design system wise.
Okay.
And they're moving towards, I forgot the name of it, but this design became, I guess, somewhat popular when the iTouch first came out. It was some fancy name that mimics the way glass looks on a screen. It was poorly done before. I mean, granted, with the graphic limitations we had back then, but seeing it again, I still feel the same way. Part of me just hates it. Like, I get it. We want spatial design, we want components to interact with light and the space around us, but the way it looks through the Vision Pro and the way it looks on like the iTouch, and I mean not the sorry, not the iTouch, the iPad, the iPhone, it's basically just a rectangle with some opacity that skews whatever is in the background, kind of like a shadow, an inner shadow.
Oh, is that you talk about that glass stuff?
Yeah, the liquid glass aesthetic. And I'm just like,
Yeah.
I
Okay.
fucking hate it. I fucking hate it. As a
Yeah. Yeah.
designer,
Yeah.
I hate it,
I did see a little bit of that.
bro. That's
Yeah.
very early iTouch era. Like, we don't need that. Even when I jailbroke my iPod, my iTouch, sorry, I stayed away from those aesthetics. I just hate it. I like the simple, flat look, clean design. Now they're bringing back this liquid glass shit, bro.
It's the nostalgia. They trying to get the people back into Apple.
Ah, no, liquid glass is not it. Liquid fluid sounds nice, but not glass.
You think they'll change it, or you think they're gonna be trying to keep it?
They're gonna have to change it. I just
Mm.
accessibility wise, design wise, it's not gonna work. It's not gonna be long term. It just doesn't work. I don't know. It just could be me not being able to see the future. But this trend didn't work out back then for a reason.
Mm.
So I don't know, bro. Maybe history needs to repeat itself. Maybe people need to go full circle per usual.
Yeah, they might need to go back to realize why they why we left. You know what I'm saying? They didn't realize
Yeah.
why we left.
Yes. In design theory wise, humans tend to transfer or accept new technology when there's aspects of it that relates to systems and behaviors that they're doing before, like a book, right? We have
Mm-hmm.
bookmarkers, we have web pages that make sense, that clicks. That's the reason why my button's on the lower right hand side because it signifies turning the page. But what they're trying to do here is kind of take contradicting concepts and putting it into spatial design, which I feel may not work, but I could be pessimistic. That's just how I am.
Are they still trying the Vision Pro? Are they still doing that, or is it?
Yeah, okay, yes. So when I was watching um the keynote, whatever, and they were introducing their updated widgets.
Mm-hmm.
Their widgets was like you can now place widgets anywhere in your spatial design, in your spatial room, right? And it remembers the widgets remembers where it's placed and all. Tell me why one of the widgets was like a wall clock. Like an actual clock on the damn wall that you hang and it has a second hand and everything. Like, why would
So
you want
wait,
a widget for a clock that you can get in real life?
wait, hold on, hold on. Wait. Run that back. So wait, it's so in the Vision Pro, you could like how does it work? You can hang it up somewhere in your house and like go and
Yes.
see it. Okay, no. They're on to something. Because I've been saying this for a few years now. The future of computing is going to be in space, and it's going to be a mixture of AR and VR because
Mhm.
we're gonna start using like quantum, like we're gonna, because the only way for us to be pretty much what I'm trying to say is everything is going to be run by AI, or we're going to need like cloud computing because everything's going to be in the cloud. So the best way, so it's going to be like we're gonna have, because I've been thinking about what we're gonna do, because I think it's gonna be like glasses, and instead of buying like a TV, you're gonna have like a bar, or you're gonna have like, I guess like how Apple's trying to do it. You have like a literal clock, and it's gonna be related to space within, you know what I'm saying, in your actual home.
Yeah.
And instead of like decorating your house with like real stuff, you can just you don't own anything, but you use the like your visual glasses to like create your reality. You know what I'm saying? Because
Yeah,
eh,
this was something I explored for my VR project. Remember,
okay, yeah.
like a
Yeah.
room, like a library.
But I think they on to something though. I don't know.
I agree. What gets me is that you can't really interact with the wall, the clock wall. It's just there for aesthetics.
So you can't move it, or
You
just
can move it, make it bigger, you can attach it, but certain heights or whatever, there's restrictions. But my point is, why make half-ass widgets in spatial design or XR mixed reality when it's not functional, doesn't serve a purpose?
yeah.
That's what gets me. Like I'm all for giving features and all that kind of shit, but make it useful, you know? Yeah, you could tell the time, sure. I'm pretty sure anyone can tell the time nowadays with their watch, their phone, their computer, like anything. Your AI assistant can tell you the time too.
Yeah.
That's the part that gets me. Useless shit.
It's the
Pretty useless
beginning.
shit.
It's in the beginning. They're
Ugh.
trying. They're trying.
They better try harder.
Yeah.
Especially with that price for the Vision Pro. They better be
How much is that?
setting 3 grand, I think.
Damn. 3 grand?
Hmm. Let me check just to be sure.
Yeah, I don't know, man. They might be able to keep that one.
And also, what gets me is like, yes, they're all about spatial design, right? But you get when you organize your screens in VR or mixed reality, it's you're still looking at a goddamn screen
True.
in VR. I'm just like, my monitor is already curved. Sure, you can see, you can widen your desktop and all that shit, but I'm just like, make it a little bit less. I don't know. It's just if you're gonna do spatial, go all the way.
Yeah. See, if Steve Jobs were still here, man, he been on this. He would all in. I wonder how what his stance on AI would have been. He probably has said something about it already, but
Oh, it's 3,500.
oh my gosh. You're really flexing if you get that.
Yeah,
You're really
you either
flexing.
got fun money or
Yeah, you're secretly billionaire.
in. I think the most storage it holds is 1 terabyte at the moment.
Hey.
Yeah, and there's a battery pack you can attach to. Oh, it's like a little external power bank. That's exactly what it is.
Yeah, I don't think I would get the first generation. But then again, if you get the first generation, then you're kind of like locked in. You know, saying you're a real supporter. Yeah, I guess, you know.
Yeah, it's a hard
Uh,
no.
yeah.
Because I can still do that with the Oculus. Let's be real. And we're so like premature right now in terms of mixed reality. It's not worth investing this much money.
Yeah.
It's not accessible yet either. Mixed reality is the least accessible technology we have right now. Yeah. Okay, that's it for me. We'll appreciate the talk and the chat and the ranting.
All right. I will see you, fam.
Good night. I
Good
will be
night.
researching apartments.
All right. Y'all stay out of trouble now.
No promises.
No, I know y'all got them hoodlums in the area, so I know y'all.
Bro, last night there was a story last night. Very quickly before I hop
uh,
off.
snap,
Bro, these motherfuckers were partying until the AM. They're lucky
man.
I fell asleep, but I'm pretty sure my neighbor, you met her. She was the
Yeah,
chatty one.
yeah.
I'm pretty damn sure she was about to call me. And this morning, these motherfuckers' glass bottles were all over the fucking place. Okay, I'm pretty sure they picked up the trash, but their bottles was like piling on top of the bin, and it fell off when the trash truck came to dump it. I backed up my driveway, crushed a fucking glass bottle. A
Oh
Goya
man.
glass bottle, I already know it's from fucking them because ain't nobody used this but them. And I went to the post office. They came back because I realized I ran over glass. I'm like, oh, it's just glass. It's fine. I shatter it. I'm gonna sweep it up. And I noticed a glass shard in my tire this morning.
Oh man.
Bro, I was so pissed. I was sweeping up that shit, like broken glass, and I was very close to dumping it on their driveway.
Oh my god. I'd
But
be
they already had
pissed.
broken glasses on their driveway.
Oh, probably already got.
I just, bro, this was
Damn.
early morning. Okay, I had showered. I was feeling fresh. I went to the post office, dropped off my shit to mail out, and came back home and like I sweep up this mess. Now I'm fucking sweating in the heat and picking up garbage and just looking at that glass shard of my tire. I was like, fuck these bitches, bro. I was so pissed. I was messaging Jeffrey like, what the fuck do I do? In theory, I knew what to do. I just needed someone to talk to because I was so irritated already. I was
Oh
like, bro,
man.
these motherfuckers. And luckily, I took it to tire discount and it was not a problem. It wasn't deep enough, but I
All
had the
right.
road trip coming up, so I'm like, fuck. If this
Yeah.
tire breaks, or some shit happens while I'm driving, I'm suing them. I don't care. Something. I'm doing something.
That is wild though.
I hate these motherfuckers across me.
Hey,
I don't
it's
say
only
hate often, but I hate these people.
I'll say, hey, you only got a few more, you know what I'm saying, a few more, what is it, days, months, and you'll be free from their shenanigans.
Bro, I'm about to call the police the next time they try to party into the AM on a weekday. I mean, I'm all about partying, right? Do it on the weekends. But on a fucking Sunday night until like 12 or 1 a.m., you got me fucked up playing loud ass music. Whatever. Whatever.
Yeah. I don't know. I used to have not here, but I think whenever I lived I lived like over in Winkler, I used to have like it'd be bad, like people would just be partying and loud and stuff. You just kind of have to be like, man, how do I get these cats to shut up? Never could.
I'm pretty sure we can scare them, but I need to have a good reason to be a little unhinged. And fuck, I'll probably take Deborah with me just to like double down on it, bro.
you gotta let them know. You gotta pop off.
Yeah, I'm gonna bring the whole fucking neighborhood to the front or just
Hey,
my street.
you go you go on a rampage the last day, and then they're like, "Oh my goodness, we gotta reevaluate our lives," and then you move, and then they just change their lives, and they're like, "Huh,
Yeah, yeah. Okay, well, anyways, fuck these bitches. Good night.
fuck them."
Bye.
Yeah, good thing your tire's good though, man. That'd been some shit. But you have a good
Real.
one. You
Mhm.
get a nice computer. Um it'll be good. You'll be happy. You'll love it. And yeah.
Sounds good.
I
Will do.
see you, homie.
Thanks. Good night. Bye.
Good night. Peace out. Oh my gosh, I didn't get the Geodude. No. Mm. So you guys, I am working on the web app. Still working on it. Right now, we need to figure out why. I should have gone in planning mode. Probably still. Best to go into planning mode before you trying to do anything. Image job. I need to save. Somehow make this. I guess it does reset. Always forget where fast. Boom. There we go. You are Time based. Okay. My thing is, how is it that page is not up? Go down. What I was working on earlier before I hopped on, the image generator form here was not, complying with settings model. And honestly, I don't even know if it has this many styles. It's supposed to let you Context Pro. Does Context Pro even have a negative prompt? I really don't know. Let's go actually see text to image. How much is this one? 5 cents? Ain't that bad. Open source generative to be state of the art. 0.5 per megapixel. Hmm. So how much is fast? Oh, 0.1. Okay. Okay, so it says migration will for us. Object removal, B box. I kind of want to add. I kind of want to see. You got. I could probably do it in a new. I think one of our next adventures we're probably going to try We're gonna try doing some Godot stuff with Claude Code. I want to try to make a World Blocks code or a Rim World. Like 30 cents per ass. Not really something I want. Yeah, I'm gonna do one more. Excuse me. I did ask a few people if they would use AI and so if they would be text to audio. I can use a penny. Dog barking in the rain. It's per generation. All right, this is pretty wild. All right, so yeah, we're probably gonna see if we can use it. Create a soundboard. I think that'll be the move. Real question is, what do I need to fix for my model? Main model that I care about. I mean, work on the animation. So not gonna lie, it's probably is one of my favorite ones. A really good model. Yeah, and right now I'm trying to make sure I get all of its ratios. It has different ones. Gonna see if it actually. I don't even know if this will even. See if it actually saves this time. Oh, this is gonna Oh my god. And see if I. Oh, it stayed up. So that's See if it's I don't even know. Do ultra wide. Right now, I want to know why it's taking so dang long for the stuff to load. I dig it. I dig it. Um, so if we go to usage now, it was free. Oh, I fixed that. We'll probably fix that. The only thing I care about is the models tab right now. And the most robust one. Keep it basic. Okay. Here. That's my problem. I keep creating new features. I need to make so create a branch. here. Using image generator component and like the scheduler. So the image modal creation and edit form. Save it scheduler. And the front end user needs to be to scheduler. Plan mode activated. So right now we have create a new branch for the feature. The image modal creation edit form need to say the supported schedulers to the DB, and the front end client for the user needs to be able to choose from the selected schedulers using the appropriate HTML. It's going to say it's going to analyze the code base, understand the current modal structure, and create a plan for scheduler support. Implement using plan mode was amazing. I always wonder, can this even take image? You I wonder if I could. Ah, there is a Ah, here we go. I feel like image to image would be what a lot of people would. It says it's already being saved properly. So we go to models. Okay, if that were the case, I feel like I'm getting trolled. Okay, it's not saving though. Be like the admin. Admin form definitely isn't safe. Yeah, you need to fix that. You need to fix that, buddy. Yeah, we need to get the schedulers. Oh, up, up. There it goes. Crashing out. As you can see, Cloud Code has gotten too much information. Wrecking its brain. Kind of want to start doing like little I think that'd be funny. Like little one shot memes. Identify the root cause. API various schema both created. Go with the plan. People are posting stuff online, so you know. Eat. Oh, this form is cooked. Oh yeah, yeah. I need to fix that form. I just saw it. I was like, what the heck? What is that? All right, let's. Vibing. Hey, what up, guy? Oh, dang. I just saw the raid. What is up? How y'all doing? Yeah, I'm wearing normal glasses. This is real glassing. Yeah, I'm vibe coding with Claude Code and Cursor. How y'all doing? My lenses have blue light protection on them. I am working on this like AI generator type deal. Yeah, I'm on the max plan. Yeah. Yeah. My glasses are a vibe. Thanks. I need new glasses. For being for real. But yeah, dude, Max Plan is on a whole nother level. Like that Opus is crazy. But yeah, I've been looking at different things. I'm thinking about I'm thinking about looking into a Godot MCP server because I was wanting to make games, like make a game or something. And I found this on the like MCP market. Somebody made a little something where you can hook up your Claude code and or maybe just Claude desktop. Maybe I don't know, but either way, being able to link those two together and build a game with Claude code, that would be insane. Insane. It's like who needs a AAA company when you have Claude? Claude is the AAA AAA company right there, man. You can do whatever you want. But yeah, I've been building this. You can hook up CC. Yeah. I'm also using Cursor and I went ahead and made Claude Code a MCP server inside of Cursor. So whenever I need to do any changes here, it can utilize cursor and all that. But I've been enjoying this Claude Code adventure. Homie has helped me. I've been trying to push Claude Code to the fullest, the Claude Code cursor implementation to the fullest, and I would say old buddy has helped me do like all of this, like this whole page, everything. Um, some things I need to fix actually. He's helped me do most of this. It's been great. Yeah, it's okay. Once you're inducted into the Brotherhood, you'll receive your own pair of official Vibe Code glasses. What do Vibe Code glasses? What do they look like? Are they like the gamer glasses? And I think the only tool I haven't tried is windsurf. Have any of you tried windsurf? Or is it the same? Blue tint for beginners? Hey. Okay. Yellow tint for intermediate. And yeah, I'm just using regular glasses. Sunglasses for expert. Hey. Okay. Well then, what do I need to start off with right then? Cause I got regular glasses on right now. I guess I'm a noob, vibe coding noob. What I get, I am a little bit of a vibe coding noob. I just started this adventure of just creating ideas, but Claude Code is crazy. He's my homie right now. I think one of the my favorite things that we made was the status page. I was like, Claude, make me a status page. I need a status page. Oh, I can't spell. Claude also made this page. I can't spell. There we go. Or I could have just clicked that. That would have been better. Top tier, just wear blindfold and use voice commands. Oh, that'd be nice. Nah, you just set up an MCP server. You can go up a level or two. If you was on max play and you know what's up though. Yeah, I do. Well, I got the I'm on the super max, man. I tried I got the regular, and I'm pretty sure I got the regular version. And what did I do? I'm pretty sure I typed in. Let's see where I'm using Foul. I've been using Foul AI for image generation and all this other stuff, right? But I'm pretty sure I typed in or I sent it this API and was like, "Hey, I want a text to speech page utilizing this API, right?" And it one shot the whole thing. Like it made the whole little page. I was like, you know what? Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead. I'm definitely using this. Never turn back. Can we can we see your MPX CC usage at latest? Uh, what's that? What's that package you're trying to get me to download? Cloud code usage. Oh, is that is that another package? Oh, one shotting has got to feel. Yes, dude. I was like about to go to sleep, and I was like, I wonder if I can get this thing added, and it did it, and I was like, oh, let me go to sleep. What do I have to type? Do I have to download the package? No, you hit it with npx. Ah, I use bun instead. Oh, my computer got hacked. Boy, dude, I would have spent so much money. Holy smokes! Yeah. Oh my goodness. Yes, sir. Oh, you can't see it. Hold on, let me see. Hold on. I'm on 2K right now. Yes, sir. Hey, most definitely worth it, man. Most definitely worth the cost. I tell you that, man. I'm cooking with this guy. I'm spending money. I'm spending money with this guy, dog. Dude, Claude. Hey, Anthropic. Hey, y'all losing money on this boy. You're losing money on me. I tell you that right now. That $200 easy 10x. Oh my goodness, man. I'd be hurting for cash. I'd be mad as heck. No way. No way the API is worth it. You guys, the reason they got to restart some nuclear power plant. Yeah, huh? Yeah. And I'm not even done. Like, sometimes I get the urge. Like, I have two of these guys up right now. I'm not, I'm just chilling. You know what I'm saying? I was talking to one of my homies earlier, and I didn't do anything. I wasn't doing anything too big because I was trying to pay attention. But it looks like you know oh my goodness. So what is it? Today is yeah. So last night I spent $200 on this. Hey, I'm spending money on this app, dude. Crazy. I'm pretty sure I got it like a month ago. I'm just. You should have never showed me this, man. You should have never showed me this. I have to put this in here. I have to keep this script forever, man. Some people hit like 6K, 7K. I'm trying to. I want to hit that much. If I Here is mine for the weekend. Why does it do with the three dots? Is it like am I like hold on, let me see if can reduce something. Is it banning you or something? Oh, it's a link. Okay, hold on. Let me turn that off. I was getting people in here posting like posting stuff. I can turn that off because since I started chilling in the software and game development, there aren't as many bots. There we go. Moderation. All right, you can post it. You can post it now. Hey, you putting in work too. What kind of project are you building? Yeah, I want to keep this. And I'm gonna miss out on a few days. Some kind of social. I'm just messing around on some kind of social network. All right. You're gonna be the next next X or next Facebook. I thought about doing something similar where it was like, because I always thought it was a good idea to use the text from people's posts as a way to make your model stronger or better, just because it would be able to kind of understand how we actually communicate and chat with each other. But it'd also be kind of weird because I feel like it'd be a little. I don't know. I think that's also why I like Grok. I like why I like Grok's answers, but I really like Claude for when it comes to like programming. You know, don't tell me this thing broke itself. I tell you, man, vibe coding's hard. It's hard. Pretty sure it changed something it wasn't supposed to change. That's my only thing. Gotta watch it like a hawk. I gotta head out and enjoy the rest of your stream. Hey, thank you for tuning in. I know it is late, so you have a good sleep. Are you using paid APIs or free ones? For what? Um, for the image generation, I'm using. There are only. I've only have access to paid APIs. So for the image generation, how I have it set up is people buy tokens from me, and then I charge like a little bit of an upcharge depending on your plan. You know, if you're free, you get it. You know, what I'm saying it's the generations are a little bit more expensive. If it is, well, if it's free or if you're doing like pay as you go, it's a little bit more of an upcharge. But if you do the subscription, it is a lot cheaper because it is what it is. And then for Claude Code or Vibe coding, I'm using um I have the Claude Code Max, but I'm doing the 20x. I did the 20x because I said, hey, obviously learning this script, I've used way over the amount that I paid for. Like yesterday, like if I spent $200 for Claude Code Max 20x. I've already spent $2,000 of what it would have been if I used the API. Like, it's way worth, way worth. I'm taking a screenshot of this, man. Just these last few days. Big money. And the thing I'm trying to figure out with this Laura, CFG, why did this go away? Default. Okay, so you're 20. No, it's DF. No, let's do 7.5. I don't know why that deleted. That's kind of weird. And then the max CFG is 30. Um, we can do LoRa support embeddings, do prompt waiting. Hopefully all of you guys stick. Powerful. You're on that generation grind. Yep. I'm glad the tech is evolving so rapidly. Feels like in 5 years we'll have the stuff you'll work seamlessly and I'll feel confident to start do it. Hey, you should do it now. I was actually talking to my but hey, thank you for the follow. I was actually talking to one of my homies earlier. They do graphic design, and I believe they just got their masters. I believe they were pursuing some game development. They were going to be working on. They're going to be working with Godot. I just posted a link in here, but we found a MCP server. What is up? But we found a what is up, Omi, and we found a MC. Sorry, we found an MCP server that would allow you to connect Godot to an AI agent like Claude Code, like this here, and be able to use the AI to help you build the programming for your project. So I I want to look into this. I already had the idea. Partially the reason why I started building this AI studio was because I want to get a 3D printer, and I felt like I wanted to add more of a service other than just like me 3D printing. And one of the things I want to do is utilize, let me see if I can pull up this image and go. So the API I'm using has a image to 3D asset creation system. So you can create AI, you can create pretty much 3D assets using images. And what I want to do is, try to create, see if I can try to create 3D printed items based on like AI images, and or create 3D assets that can be used for games. Play around with that. I'm a brokey right now, but I have been using TensorArt for image gen. It's surprisingly good when you get the prompts right. I've been doing text gen RP stuff, and it's not quite there, sadly. Yeah, you would probably want. Oh, have you heard of Olama? You'd probably want to do this. This is what you need. What kind of computer do you have? I think that's the link. Yeah. You want Olama. Um, that is what you want. If you want to do it for free and say you're just doing it at home for the text gen stuff, and you would want to do, let's see. So do Olama, use those two links, and you'll probably be able to build your own agent like at home and do AI stuff for free. It'll be a little bit slow if you have a slower computer. You would want to use the like 1B, 3B, or 7B models. There's a lot of Llama based stuff. Also, my graphics card is only 2B RAM, so it's pretty slow, but it works locally for text. Yeah, okay. Okay, I've tried like 20 different models. Okay, okay. So you're in the game. You already know. Okay, you're already in the game. Then I think if for image art, You probably can see my screen. I'll give you the link to it too. What's this? Um, but FAL, they allow you to do. You can use their API for various models. What I did recently, I've been working on mine, but the cheapest models they have that I added so people can kind of play around with it. So Sana Base is my cheapest model on the platform and on their platform, and it's like 0.001 cent per image, and which is not that bad. You kind of have to work with the prompts and kind of work, you know what I'm saying? You kind of have to work with your prompt to be able to get something decent, but it can get something up to 4K quality depending on what you're trying to do. And then the Any Laura model I have here, this is here because um I'm trying to get it where you can use any stable diffusion model that is on like Hugging Face or Civet AI and allow you to kind of experiment that way. It's still, it depends on, how big the model is and everything like that on how much you're going to spend on it, but still pretty good. And then I'm working on my own. I'm working on like an anime. I think FAL is really good for trying different art models because you can pay as you use. Same with, I guess, my tool, but a little bit different. Okay, so the issue I'm having right now, for time base, I feel like this thing keeps changing. Okay, it supports inference steps. Default. I thought this saved. Okay, so the default, you're 20. That's why it disappeared. Max 150. I was like, why did this go away? But for some reason it reset, but it saved again. Okay, so all this shows and it saves, but it's not on the front page. Okay, so update. So at least I know it's there ish. Ish. Let me refresh. Tensor already has a lot of stable diffusion models and some tensor locked models. I do hope people start warming up to AI stuff in games. So many people boycott just for using games. Yeah, it'll be something that, we'll have to deal with over time. But the only thing you can do is just make games with AI, man. Screw people. Like, I don't really care about what people, if someone's like, oh my gosh, you made the game with AI or you made this with AI. It's like, well, buddy, you obviously we're not going to be able to work together on this venture here. So it looks like, see you later. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the only thing I know. Screw them. Screw them. They're not your audience anyways, Like, they were never going to be happy. They were always going to find something wrong to do. They're going to be like, "Oh my gosh, like you can't believe you made this game." They're going to hate how you did the combat. They're going to hate how you do, you know what I'm saying? Like, they just going to hate. They just going to hate. Like, don't even matter. It don't even matter. That's how I look at it, at least. Okay, so it says it's done testing. So we gotta do Bunlet. But that's the thing. I know a lot of people already have like platforms they already use. but that's my goal. I gotta break them out of the. Hey, I mean, that's how I look at life. I think I was talking to my girlfriend about this the other day because we were talking about the meaning of hair, right? And I was kind of talking about how why like why I think hair is powerful, but it's like one, a lot of it comes from like different cultures have spiritual reasons behind their hair and how it like gives you power. And then to some degree it's supposed to be like literally like an extension of your own nervous system. But I was also saying that um controlling your hairstyle is to a degree a power that you have within the world, right? Because some of the few things that you can control in the world are kind of how you look, and your hairstyle is also kind of an extension of yourself. And how I looked at it is like people with either short hair, because like you can say you bald yourself like monks, right? And or people who have long hair, or people who have locks like I have locks. um I feel like those kind of hairstyles have, I guess, traditionally or throughout time held um or looked people looked at them to be like powerful kind of hairstyles in a way. Yeah, it is an aspect of your parents you can change the most. But it I think it okay, what I was getting at real quick is um because people who look like, when you bald yourself or say you have locks or you have long hair, society looks at it as something that is unkempt, or society looks at you negatively. And if you can say wear your hair purposely balded, or say you have locks, or you have a unconventional hairstyle, and it's not because you know you're feeling a fad, but it's like, hey, welcome. Say you just have like the long hair, like me. I lock my hair because I remember being a kid. I was watching this show called like Out of the Box, and I was like, I want locks. This guy looks cool. Um, I like how locks look. I liked how Bob Marley's hair looked, and I was like, I like how this stuff looks. But every time I would hear about locks, everyone would be like, "Oh no, that's bad. That's bad. That's bad." And I was like, "Nah, I like this. This is cool." Like it I don't know. I even did more research into it and learn more about the history of locks and like what they meant and how they represented different cultures. And I was kind of like, nah, I want to do this. So I got my hair and I locked it up, and like it is very intimidating at first because it's like a lot of people are looking at you funny and saying a whole bunch of different things, or trying to get you to cut your hair, or just trying to do different things with your hair, and you're like, nah, I don't want, you know what I'm saying? You kind of have to be like, nah, this is who I am, this is what I'm doing, this is my journey that I'm on. And like I've had my hair for like 14 years. I've had my hair for 14 years in November. You know what I'm saying? I've been growing my locks out that long. And it's like people also would want you to get it like manicured or like done a specific way, because it look like people have a specific like look or image in their head about how you and your hair is supposed to look. And if you can, like, being able to kind of like further myself from that, I felt like it kind of gives you like a level of power, because it's like if you kind of listen to what people have to say or what they're doing, it's kind of like it's almost like you're pulling yourself from like vanity, because like if you appeal to what people have to say, like like if you know what I'm saying, if you're trying to appeal to what others want or what others think, then to a degree it's like vain, and you're not really like, you're thinking, you care more about yourself than more about like what you can do in the world, and more like, I don't know. I felt like I had more to offer than just like how my hair looked. So it's like, however, like if I have locks or however I look, it shouldn't matter. It shouldn't really care if if I'm do what I'm saying, like if I'm good at what I do and or I'm just a pleasant person that you want to be around. It shouldn't matter. People with thicker hair like yours have a lot they can do with it. I've got thin but lush hair, so my best option is either cut it short like normal or let it grow naturally and leave it. And I think you should let it grow however you want. And I don't think it matters if you cut your hair or not. I think you should do ultimately what you want to do with your hair. You know what I'm saying? That's how I look at it. I think that people, unless I wanted to do a new age dye or cutting an odd pattern, you know what I'm saying? You can get the whole like sides cut, and you know what I'm saying, have like a nice little mohawk. You could do that. No, I'm kidding. But there's somebody out there that might want to do that. No hate on you. I think I fixed the scheduler. Agreed though. Stigmas and stuff that don't matter. Well, it's just because I was actually I'll be talking about a lot of different conversations, but a lot of it is the fact that we're caught on this like weird race war type bullshit. I'll go ahead and say it. We're caught on this like weird like race class, like it's like this weird racism thing, right? That's what we're all caught up on. Like that's what everyone has spent the last like ever yelling about. Um and and in actuality, it's a classism issue. It's like they don't want us to realize it's a rich versus poor type deal because they want us to fight each other so we're distracted so they can keep profiting off of us fighting, and that way we naturally weed ourselves out so that way they don't have to deal with us. That's why I said hair like yours instead of black people hair, even though that's literally what it is. Hey, hey, I mean, I know what you meant. I mean, I know what you meant. I personally, like, I know it bothers a lot of people, and it's not like a pass to be like, hey, just say whatever either, right? But it's like, I I don't care, man. Like, it's so much. Like, if somebody wants to say something that is like quote unquote racist to me about me, bro, go like it says more about you than it says more about me. You know what I'm saying? Like if all you can do is like reduce somebody down to that, to like what you know what I'm saying, like to like one weird thing, then that's on you. But it's like I I don't know. I grew up playing video games. I grew up on Xbox Live, and like I was on it in 2006, 2007, 2008. I was playing Call of Duty 4. I was playing Halo, Halo 2, Halo 3. You know what I'm saying? I was playing at Modern Warfare. I was playing at Black Ops. You know what I'm saying? We was out there in the trenches saying, people was saying stuff that they was using gamer word. People were saying stuff on the internet that if you said it now, it'd make a sailor blush. You know what I'm saying? Like people were wilding out, and my brain is like, I I don't know, like I'm kind of like numb. I feel like to a degree, I'm kind of like numb to that because it's like if anybody says like if you do say something to me in the comments, then it's like I'll probably mess with you back. And if anything, there's like a mute button or a block button, and I can like mute and block you. And like most apps have like a word mute. You know what I'm saying? So it's like if you're saying something that I don't want to see on my feed, I can literally mute it. So it's like, but yeah, yeah, I got like real curly hair. It's a man's already heard it. Yeah, dude, I've been on 4chan. Like, like I don't know. I say in real life, I've been called like what? I've been called a few slurs. I know I've been called the N word more than fingers I have on my hands. In the video game world, same, if not more. Like, I'm used to getting on Xbox Live and people being like, "Hey, this guy's black. Hey, we got a black guy on the mic. We got a black guy. Hey, we got a black guy on the mic." And I'm like, "Oh, here we go again. Here we go again now. Here we go. Another round at the rodeo." You know, so gotta go dodge some bull. You know what I'm saying? So don't mean it's right, but at the same time, I'm just kind of like, come on now. Yeah, yeah. I mean, for real though. Hey, I was playing dead ass. I was in, I was in Discord the other day with some people. It was a while back, and mic only. You'll say it didn't even. I had made like an alternate profile thing, so it wasn't like my picture in Discord like how it normally is. I get in there and I'm like, "Hey guys, how's it going?" And they're like, "Hey, you black?" And I'm like, "Oh my gosh, dog, can't even go in nowhere, can't go nowhere." I'm like, "How you know? How you know?" I don't know, man. I don't know, man. You tell me. I'm like, you tell me. But no, I don't. We're on a whole nother rant. I'm supposed to be programming. I'm supposed to be programming. I'm over here talking. I'm talking about everything but programming. Shoot. Shoot. Okay. So I did bring the Annie Imagine. Um we're gonna try it on this so we can see it. So I brought it, I'm trying out, oh wait. I can't try it. Oh, that's where I saved it at. I remember now. I forgot I had the actual okay. Got this minute. What are you working on, Rand? What's this for? Okay. So I got bored and I was like, I want to save money on generating images and whatnot I was using Mid Journey, and I was looking at this API for Foul, and I thought I could get $10 free, but I misclicked and spent 75 extra dollars and bought this API. So since I spent the money, I was like, well, time to build an app because I spent some money and we got to build something with it now for the stream and the business, because this is part. I do AI stuff for after work and stuff for learning, research. Just stream it and play video games, and But yeah, I wanted to make my own tool. So um made an image generator so we can make AI images using various models and learn how they work. So I have like the Flux Contacts Pro and Max in here. And then what is this? Is this not a model that already has an app for it, or are you wanting to tie it into something? Is this what do you mean? Well, one, it's because I can. But two, it is also because I'm using foul.ai, which is a API. I could probably use a million different other tools if I really wanted to. Just like I was using Midjourney, I was using Canva, I was using all this other stuff. And then you know, I always want I had already been okay, so like maybe a year or two ago, I was really I think maybe like 2 years ago, I took a big break cuz I just played video games and didn't really work on stuff cuz I was working on my channels, but I spent a lot of time learning about AI art. I was like it was like early, way earlier. It was like Stable Diffusion like 1.5 just came out. And I was like learning how to make models. I was using Comfy UI when it first came out. I was using Automatic 1111. I was doing the dang thing. Like I was learning how to do all this stuff. And I wanted to make my own tool, but like never really had the time and didn't really have a strong enough computer to do that because my computer didn't have a good graphics card. And then, fast forward till now, I saw a few people on X that I follow. They were building with Foul AI, and I was like, you know what? They were making like decent money on their projects doing it, and I was like, you know what? I want to do something similar. I want to make my own studio app. I want to make you know, something that I could use personally, and that I know other people would benefit from. um, my sister's she's writing a book. So I looked into some things that she might be able to use. That's why I have the audio studio here. So once I get image generation together, I'm going to work more on the audio studio so that way text to speech is, a lot stronger. I might even look into using 11 Labs and utilizing that model there so that way we can get some really good production grade stuff. You know, I want to be able to so like moikas.com, that's my main app. I built a lot of merch on that website there with AI. My goal is to try to use AI to 100% as much as possible. Like I want to push it all I can to the limit to make a business and make money and, create for myself using my ideas because, like when I was a kid, I remember being a little kid being like, I wish I could type into the computer into a input box and it give me like code or print out an image or do exactly what I need. So I now know how to program. There are the tools that do exactly what I wanted in my head now to do the ideas that I wanted to do then. And now I'm just making it a reality because there is a literal black box that I can type into and get a website out of. I say, I want this. I want this. I want this. Oh, wrong one. Let me go back to image editor. It's like, I want this. Big money. Now I got my own. You know what I'm saying? I got my own. There we go. Big money. Oh, boom, right right there. Oh, I think I need to click him. Yeah, there we go. Big money. That's what I want to do. I need to make this better. I did use one that made specifically website apps and made a little tag manager for making image generation tag lists. I've been using it a lot on Tensor. What is this Tensor? Let me look this up. I don't think I've ever used it. They probably are trying to do their own thing. Oh, is this a TensorFlow? Ollie, you okay, buddy? Oh, okay. This is Google stuff. Is this what you're doing? I've been kind of finicky, but it ultimately works. So I'm impressed with where you're at, where we're at. Yeah. Oh. Oh, tensor.art. Okay. Yeah, they're oh, I'm using the same kind of stuff. They're probably using FAL too. Or they're using their own GPUs. Yeah, I'm trying to get like them. Yeah, I'm trying to get like these guys. You know how it is. I'm just at the beginning. YouTube delay is awful. Yeah, it's tough. Oh yeah, 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 yeah. I could believe that. But that's what I'm trying to get like. I'm trying to get like these guys. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm trying to get like Tensor here, but better. I'm making my own studio. Making my own studio. Mostly because I want to build my own stuff. And I want to be able to share with other people. And yeah, because like a lot of apps do what I want. A lot of apps do what I want to do, but there's not an app that does exactly what I wanted to do. So that is why we're here. Oh, unfortunately. So for this guy here, let's see. I'll show you an image that we generate. I'm gonna see if we can get a good one. Okay, boom. Put it on 5, 28, 5, 25, 5. Hey. So this was the image generated with my AI. I wonder if I could just control V in here. Of course not. But I probably could drag it. Please drag an image file. Oh my god. It made me download it. Oh, here we go. So I was able to make this AI image with my we still working on things, we still working on things. It's a work in progress. Work in progress. Cough, cough, cough. Yeah, they all have their use cases, but not quite the features you want. Yeah, but that's why I say if you want it done right, you got to do it yourself. You know what I'm saying? If you want it done right, you got to do it yourself. What I always say. I think the last thing I'm going to do on here, though, is while user is in the, what is it, image editor, please hide the sidebar. And I could do this myself. I can do this myself. Yeah, it is getting there. It is getting there. You want to see the status page I made? I'll show you. I'll show you this. So we made a status page so that way people can see when things are up or down. And I just told Claude what I wanted. I said, Claude, baby, this is what I need in my life. Oh, sorry. Image generation is down. Is it really? Oh, it's up. We up. We up. Woo. Woo-hoo. Oh, scared me for a second. Scared me for a second. I was about to be like, yo, what was it? What's down about it? But, we're getting there. Next, I'm going to be adding, it probably won't be this week because I'm going to be busy this week. But next week, so I'm actually using they got an API. So I'm using their actual API. I love it. But yeah, we got a little, oh, it did, it changed it. What is it? Add a home icon to the image editor so that the user can make it back to You said go for it. My prompt, no edits needed. Where's your prompt? Where'd you put it at? Something. I don't. Oh, it got censored. I wonder if I can see it. Pod baby, I need a D&D game with hookers and what are you trying to make? Is that all you need? Let's see. Do you just want a to-do list? Dude, we can get you a to-do list. Wait. You want a to-do list or you just want the game? Like which one do you want? Okay. So you need a D&D game with with hookers and blow. And 2D or 3D. I wonder if that would I wonder if that would trigger my I don't see. I wonder if that would trigger my thing here. So I have I have prompt moderation. I'm gonna see. Yeah, y'all can't see this. Oh no, I went through. Well, no. It won't get me banned. I created my own moderation tool so that I can prevent people from doing weird stuff in my app. Can I send an image here? Are you on X? Like, are you on Twitter? What up, Nigel? What is it? 2D, 3D makes things too complicated. Nah, it's a meme. It's a meme. I don't get. Okay, boss. I have an account. I don't use it. If you mean right now, I'm on YouTube. I just joined your Discord. Oh yeah, 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 yeah. What is up, Nigel? How are you doing, my man? Hopefully, you've been doing all right. We need to get together and do some programming. Damn. So this is what your prompt gave me. I just posted it in general. But it's been easier to get a uh like I'm scared to go to Civet AI. But yeah, pretty much I just made this tool so I could like play around with AI models and AI art and then build it. They said build it and they will come. So I'm building it and then I just hope everybody, um comes this way. But let's see what this right here does. I only have a few more things I want to do tonight. Let me use the generate. Oh man. That's crazy. This is a crazy mess. This is just the regular stable diffusion model. I wonder what it caused. I wonder if the scheduler caused it to be like that. But if we try, I'll show you the AI model. Oh, you mean Imogen? I meant for game dev. I have single handedly listed it. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. I know. I know you wanted it for game dev. I just wanted to see what would happen if I posted it in there for image. Wanted to see what would happen. But it wouldn't get me in trouble. What happened here? Inactive model? Valid or inactive model? What just happened? Well, good thing we found it now. But that's just weird, man. So it's like, okay, so if I go here, create, or refresh, is it gonna break? Let's see. Oh, okay. Yeah, let me copy this. Yeah, I don't get what is going on right now. We're gonna go into plan mode while we do that. You said you wanted a game. Let's make a new project. And so it's gonna be call it game dev. And we're gonna name this your name. Yeah, they probably would ban you for just something silly, but I don't really. I don't think they would. All I can do right now is give you a um we'll get a nice rundown of the game. And I don't know if you have Claude, but we're gonna put it in the Discord. This is what Claude made for you. Alrighty. I'm feeling it, Mr. Krabs. I'm getting a little tired. I'm gonna have to I'm gonna go to bed. So hey, did you like that? Hey, I got vibe code. I'm waiting on this right here to finish. It's in plan mode. Ain't nothing I can do. Ain't nothing this branch gonna do. This branch is cooked, man. I can't send anything. Oh, look at that. Hold on. Hey, that actually is not bad. I did the bring your own model and we got this. It is a pretty good model, man. Need to turn the Laura's on. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, I need to go to bed. All right, I think I'm gonna end it here. Thank you all for tuning in. I'm gonna go to sleep. And thank you for hopping in here and chatting. Oh, actually, Mima said I did try to vibe code once, but it gave me an error about access to my PC that I forgot to specifics of. Video idea tutorial on how to set a vibe coding setup. Also, good night when you sleep. Hey, yeah, I'm going to bed now. Thank you for tuning in here. Yeah, I'm just gonna go to sleep. I went to sleep at like 2 last night, and I need to go to sleep now. So I'll peace out. I'll be back. I might stream a little bit Wednesday. I'm gonna be gone Thursday and Friday, but I'll try to be back later this week. So